Hello everyone, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope we are doing well. We've got a couple things to do tonight. First off, we have a rocket launch coming soon. Although it looks like there might be a new launch time. Not sure if that's the case or not. So far the live stream is supposed to start in about 13 minutes. So we'll see. So let me put that off to the side for the moment. But we are also going to be doing some work on chat bites tonight. Trying to get some new features in before the next show match. So, what do you say we get into it? Okay, so we started doing the flip effect last time, and we got the plugin programming done for that. So we need to get the other aspects of it that are required for it to happen done. So that means we need to get it into our parser. So this will be the flip effect. Will be 50. Actually, let me make sure that it's 50 on the other side. It is. Excellent. Okay. So we need to add it into the config. This one is pretty benign. All things considered. It's very disruptive, but kind of benign. I know that kind of is like not at all the same thing, but almost kind of mutually exclusive, to say the least. All right, we've got the config. Let's see here. That's channel points. Gift sub. Well, let's do a JSON dot stop dot convert. Hold on. Yeah, it'd be nunsoft.json.convert serialize object args. Actually, let's do this. If debug and if. So we don't want that in the final. right. Oh wait, I forget. There's a logger. We have a logger.
Looking back when she was young, living wild and free. Her life an empty book, filled with magic memories. Who is she?
Let's do this. Oops, did not mean to do that.
Dreaming of the world she used to know so long ago. Dreaming of the world she used to know
We want this
so long ago.
to be here.
All the stories in her mind
You know what? We need to log some of this stuff.
bringing comfort to her life as new chapters do.
Logger dot error. Just so we know like what's happening. And where is this? Alright, let's just leave it the way it was. Okay. So how's everyone doing tonight? You know what? Let's just do this. Do logger.info. Channel follow from adding some logging in here. Channel cheer from let's do this. Hiya and and hiya with event data bits amount of bits. We just want a little bit of like an audit trail. A little bit. If debug and if. Alright, logger.debug. I'm gonna do JSON convert.serialize object args. Channel sub message. Charity donation. Okay, so I don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Alright, so we're logging charity donation. We got a charity donation. Let's do this. Let's add it. Let's do var event data equals args dot payload dot event, and do event data dot username donated event data dot amount dot value. There we go. So now that will actually print something better to the console. Hey, fresh meat, how you doing? Hello, fuckers. I hope all is well. Coming in with the pirate emote from the Irish John games. I am doing well. How are ye? I've got me grog, and I'm doing some coding, and we are about to watch a rocket launch. And by grog, I mean I've got a sidecar. So some cognac, some Cointreau, some lemon juice. Quite good. You're catching up on your UFC from last night. Like the Ultimate Fighting Championship UFC. Gotcha. By the way, Freshie, do you know what I'm working on? It's been a while since I've seen you in here. Do you know what I'm working on? Like, haven't a clue. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. That's I ask because I like to talk about it. You know. So, are you familiar with crowd control? And what it is? You can tell it's a Twitch lib or something. It is, in fact. Okay, so I made my own version of it, but for Rocket League. So we are working on the behind the scenes at the moment. So I've got a website, which I'll put it in chat for now, where I've got a whole bunch of different effects that Twitch viewers can send into the game. So it works exactly like it, where You do something to earn the currency, and then you spend the currency to make things happen. So, you know, you could go, you know, I don't know, you could freeze someone. So in this case, you can freeze everyone if you wanted to. If you have the coin, you can make everyone just stop. Or you can freeze the ball. You can see, it will not move. So there are all kinds of things that we can do. And so I was just adding a little bit of logging for it. Same idea as the 7DTD integration thingy. What is 7DTD? I don't know what that is. 7 days to die. Okay. I'm actually unfamiliar with the integration, but this is you know, mostly you know, it's mostly all working. I've got multiple versions that I've released so far. We've done a charity stream using it, in which we raised $1,000 for cancer. We've also done a show match between a pro and a high-level Rocket League player. And side note, the pro lost. Wait, why is the audio output captured? It's not supposed to be active, but it was. Also, I think the music is a little bit too low. There. Also, let me know if the music can come up louder. Because I've got my mic up a little bit louder now, so I shouldn't really be drowning it out. Let's do this. Let's make it -35. There we go. It was good where it was. At -40 or before that, at the very start. Here, let me put it to -40. Is right here good? I prefer louder and no, it wasn't drowning you out. Yeah, so like my mic could be basically almost peaking. But the music is quite low. And I'm trying to find that balance of like what's actually good. Because like obviously I hear it at a different volume from you. So from here, let me know if it can go a little bit louder. But anyways. So what we're working on doing right now is I've added a new effect, and it's called the flip effect. And the flip effect essentially takes your car and instantly flips it around. So like if you're facing one way, you might just suddenly be facing the other way. Which is going to be very weird, but it'll work. It'll work. I thought you meant like end over end. Well, that's another thing. You can do that. So it actually takes an axis. So you can do yaw, pitch, or roll. So you can as a viewer, you'll be able to choose any of those three. I don't know if I have an example to show you at the moment, but once we get this, we'll I'll show you. So let's do this. Make a bomb. I'm just gonna copy this. All right, so this is gonna be parse flip. I'm gonna say, what do we call it? What would you call this? A dimension? An axis? We'll call it an axis because it's yaw, pitch, roll. Those are different axes. So this will be flip, be parse, flip. All right. So that's the help. So if the length, well, okay. So string axis is going to equal splits 2, so the third one. And then duration will be an optional fourth. Or not duration, target. It's optional fourth. There essentially is no duration. So we're just gonna make a default time value. So I don't need that. Okay, so we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. So if splits.length equals 4, then target will be the last thing. So then this will be the flip effect. Okay. Add new effect. Right, I gotta go to... Actually, do I have to do the README? I'm gonna add it in anyways. So it'll be flip, axis, target. Flips a car on the given axis. Yaw, pitch, roll. Actually, I'll say instantly flips. Okay. So let me start up IntelliJ. Okay, it looks like the rocket launch has been pushed back by about 2 hours. So I'm going to keep that open on the side. All right, and then that's the description. There are no aliases, and there's no link. Okay. So actually, I'm curious. With this, how many... This brings us up to 48 effects. We're close to 50. We're close to 50. All right, let's see here. Fishman001 uses the 7 days to die thing, by the way. It's all right. It's all right. Update the config. All right, did we update the change log? We did not. All right, where's the change log? All right, so we got a couple things to add here to the change log for 155. Let me put this off to the side so I can do that. Okay, so next up is fake kickoff effect. We've added max effect time to runtime changeable settings. Oops. We added the Sonic Ball effect. And then next up is the Flip effect. Yeah, so the Sonic Ball essentially, like, it doesn't really change much. It's a slight change in how the ball behaves, but visually it spins as fast as like Sonic the Hedgehog. I also added more logging. I'm gonna leave that out because it's not really important. Okay. So adding a new effect. Let's see. Yeah, I still gotta do YouTube stuff. I already did the plugin side. Update requirements. I got YouTube stuff. Create flip effect. I'm just gonna put that up here. Okay. So we've got a couple more things to do. A couple more effects. As you can see, we've been making some notes. You know, like a troll kickoff of, you know, everything pauses and then it goes 3, 2, 1, 4, 1, 5, 9, 6. You know, it's just a random sequence of numbers to get people confused so that they don't actually know when to go. Oh, you know what? You know what? We can also add go in there too. We can make it say go, but, you know, not actually release them. Oh wait, this is the flip effect that I just did. Yeah, that's the flip effect. So there's a benign one that we can do where we could just make it say, like, just go. I don't know if that's worthwhile. Like, because it's pretty small, and it happens, like, in less than a second. I might just remove that. Yeah, I don't know if, I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Because that one's just like, it's just like, go! And, like, that's it. Like, it says it, there's a sound, and it's done. It's not like it actually, like, distracts them for very long. So let's, you know, it says go, then flashbangs you. Well, so here's the thing, is at the moment most of these effects only happen on the host side, on the host side. So anything that would require a player being flashbanged, I don't have networking code for. So I don't have some way for my computer to receive that data, transmit it to someone else, and then say, hey, run this thing for them. Everything so far I've worked, like, that I've been able to do, I've worked in through that. Through those limitations. So if I was to do something like that, I would need, like, actual, like, networking code. And then software running on, like, everyone's computer, like a plugin. So I'm, like, less inclined to do that for the moment. Which unfortunately, so there used to be a way that you could do that. But the problem is that the plugin that was made for that, to do that, wound up using, like, it manipulated the in-game chat using, like, invisible strings to send data. However, I think with the, like, 5 years since that plugin came out, Psyonix has changed enough things that plugin no longer works. So, unfortunately, that leaves stuff off the table, like changing car scales, changing the ball scale, you know, rendering stuff on people's computers like a jump scare, you know. Like right now that would only target the host. And a lot of times I'm actually just hosting other people playing. So, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. I wish it worked. I wish it worked. But yeah. So yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to do, let's do the troll kickoff for now. So let's work on that. So I want to take the fake kickoff effect. And show files is turned off. Alright, whatever. New item. Let's make the header file. Troll kickoff effect. And let's add a CPP file. Troll kickoff effect. Alright, so let's open up the fake kickoff effect. Because it's going to be very similar. Oops. What? There. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit, I did this in the wrong file. Wait. Troll kickoff. Here we go. No, not in fake kickoff effect. That's not at all what I wanted. Okay. We have the troll kickoff effect. So when it starts, we need to choose a duration. To do. Generate duration. To do. Generate random numbers / go. I feel like we want to have like at least like a maximum on this of maybe like I'm gonna say maybe like 15 seconds. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I think what we should maybe do is an actual duration. Yeah, we should do an actual duration. Because then that gives us the flexibility to say, like, if the streamer chooses, like, effects that last 30 seconds, this could go on for 30 seconds. You know? Alright, okay, so here's what we would do. So instead of this, what we'll do is broadcast random.
You're so cute.
But you're cuter.
No, you're cuter. You're the cutest ever. You're just so cute. I wanna.
You're just so cute, I wanna rap. Hey, Misadventures. How you doing? It's going well. It's going well. Did that shout out happen? It doesn't look like it did. There we go. I don't know why it didn't happen. I typed it out. So we're going to be watching the Firefly aerospace launch in an hour and a half. Until then, we're working on chat bites. I've also got my spare computer reintegrating the Heart Nebula as well. It's Stairway to Heaven is the name of the launch. Here, let's bring it back. We'll test and validate key systems ahead of Firefly's Block 2 configuration upgrade on Flight 8 that's designed to enhance reliability and manufacturability across the vehicle. Block 2 configuration includes a 7-foot increase to Alpha's length, consolidated batteries and avionics built in-house, an enhanced TPS, and stronger carbon composite structures built with automated machinery. So this is launching out of Vandenberg. Yes, so their launch vehicles have had 2 failures, but they've also landed on the moon. So they're a mixed bag. You know? It's kind of weird. I really want them to succeed. I am invested in them. But I think I've lost. It's down like 50% from where I was. So, oof. Yeah, not as much as Rocket Lab. Well, I think things are just down in general, unfortunately. But yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, like I'm hoping that they figure out these launcher issues, because we need more than just SpaceX. And obviously Blue Origin thinks they can land on the moon with New Glenn. Yes, New Glenn is the new one. The new hotness, not New Shepard. But I also just want space stocks, you know? So, that's that. Yeah, need another small launcher. Yeah. I wish I could start my own. I don't have the capital for it, but it is what it is. Not that I have the means, but it is what it is. Also, side note, so I think last time I streamed, I mentioned, did I mention the mistake about the cognac that I bought last time? I'm also missing the 1 billion to start my own too. Yeah, so I did some research, and I discovered that with cognac, you can use it in a mixed drink, or in mixed drinks. So I wound up going to the liquor store today to get some Cointreau and making a sidecar. Is very good. So I will be able to drink that cognac that I was not at all happy to drink. And now I am. Because this was good. All it needed was lemon juice and orange juice, essentially. I mean, I'm oversimplifying Cointreau as orange juice, but you know, it's good. I like it. All right, so what we're working on right now is we finished up adding the flip effect into everything. And now we're working on the troll kickoff effect. So this is the one where it'll do a countdown and be like, 3. Can you see anything from Mars Wallops if it goes north? That's a good question. So I wanted to see the Rocket Lab launch from yesterday with what they were launching. Was it yesterday? No, Friday. Unfortunately, I was busy for when they actually launched, but I was not busy when the launch window first opened, which was very unfortunate. But I think I can. I also heard something that there's supposed to be a Falcon 9 launching northward. I don't know when that is. That I think is supposed to come up this way. Let me double check space launch now. Actually, I think it's tonight. Yeah, I think it's tonight. I think that's about at 9. Is it 9:30? 9:56. Okay, so Firefly will launch at 9. Well, not 9:23, but I think it'll launch around 9:30, 9:45. And SpaceX is launching at 9:56, almost 10 o'clock. So within the span of like 15-30 minutes, we should have 2 launches that theoretically I might be able to see from here. And I think skies are clear at the moment. Although they're not forecasted to be, because overnight I think we're supposed to get like a tenth of, a tiny dusting. You're going to do any lunar eclipsing. We are supposed to be clouded out for that. Basically, tomorrow through Wednesday is going to be clouds. But then after that, it's going to warm up like hell. Like, Thursday is supposed to be 72 degrees. Yeah, so we'll see. But I'm probably gonna miss it. By the way, how's my telescope, Misadventures? Still got it? Still got it? Okay, sorry, I had a message come in regarding the wedding. I just wanted to make sure there was no fires. Still got it. Ordering some screws so I can attach another surprise. What do you mean another surprise? Are you putting on like another like attachment point or something? Oh, speaking of astronomy, I saw something interesting on the Nina plugin page that someone was trying to make a plugin to control Nikon cameras, which is what I have. So if that works, because I tried installing it the other day and it wouldn't install. If that works, that would be interesting, because then I could add my DSLR on there on one of the rigs as well, which I think would be kind of cool. Hello, Dave. Welcome on in. How you doing? Let's get a shout out for astrophotographer extraordinaire, designed by Dave. Literally builds his own telescopes. I know it's been kind of done, but not in Nina. Right. So, like, it'd be interesting to have it in Nina, though. So, I will admit, I am frustrated with my current DSLR because of that fact. Like, because it's so old. And it kind of makes me want, like, a mirrorless. But I'm gonna make do with what I got. So, anyways. By the way, Dave, we are currently reprocessing the Heart Nebula data that I have. I also have data from the fossil footprint that I reintegrated today, which I want to stack, but can't do it while streaming, at least on this computer, because it doesn't play well with OBS. Anyways, where were we? Troll kickoff effect. So we are working on chat bites tonight. We are working on the troll kickoff effect. So I basically copied the fake kickoff effect, and what we're gonna do is basically make it give like a various different countdown that is just absolutely wrong. Sometimes including even saying the word go. So let's do this. Let's do int random number. It's going to equal I think I have a utils for randomness. Dash include utils.h utils generate random number. The minimum will be 0. The maximum, let's say 10. And let's count 0 as go. So if random number equals 0, I think this was server.broadcast go message. Else server.broadcast countdown message. Say random number. Okay. So that compiles. Let's go to the effect generator. Wait, 50 is the flip effect, so then 51 is the troll kickoff effect. And that'll be ID and duration, I believe. Yeah, ID duration. Targets everyone. Don't need to do that. Okay, so theoretically, actually, you know what? Let's not do any theoretically. Let's do everything from the top. Roll kickoff. There's the other config. Let's just do the things that we need to do. Control kickoff duration. For a big countdown kickoff. Does that really explain it? Freezes all players and balls for a fake, for a troll kickoff. Fake / troll kickoff. Parse troll kickoff. Should the duration be... I guess it should be required. Should it be required? Yeah, default 3 seconds. Or it'll be optional. Default will be 3 seconds for this one. Okay. So there's no target. If splits the length equals 3, then int duration equals 3. Default time value will be 3 seconds. Then duration equals validate time int splits 2. Duration. Troll kickoff. First troll kickoff. Oops. Wait, what? Oh! I forgot something. Troll kickoff. There we go. Let's add it in here. Troll kickoff. Effect. See, this is why we like compile time errors. Because it helps us find stuff. Oops, I meant to compile that sooner. Is it going to compile quick enough? It did! Excellent! Did things a little out of order there. Yeah, let's add the bots in. Wait, that should have been troll kickoff, not of 51, not 50. Huh? I just love hearing the all the noise in the background of things going wrong. Oh, I know why. I didn't do that. That would be why. All right, now let's try it. Apparently someone got flipped, and I don't know who it was. Wait, what? Got an effect. Did it not know what effect to do? Hold on. So that was a flip effect. So we see there's a lot more data that comes through with that. Okay. So we got to work on the flip effect, and we got to work on the troll kickoff. So it's got an effect. So oh, you know what? I know why. I missed something. I was looking at the screen and not at chat. You're right, it is disabled. I don't have CVARs for it. And I didn't add it to the settings screen. That would be why. Thank you, Misadventures. I just saw chat going by. I'm like, I don't know what's happening. Wasn't even looking. Hey, there we go. Okay, the go got me there. Like, I heard the sound, and I'm just like, go. And it didn't happen. Alright, so now we gotta work on the flip effect. Caveman is where? Oops, I did it while he was off screen. It's not working. It's not working for him. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna call the troll kickoff effect done. I'm gonna add it into here. Where's the README? Okay, so I have 4 videos to make, but we gotta fix the the flip effect. Because it worked last time, I'm pretty sure. Wait. Why was I adding in a time for the flip? Log. Flipping yaw. Flipping pitch. Flipping roll. I just noticed there's an update for Rise of Piracy, which we will give a shout out to Irish John Games in a moment. If you guys do not know Irish John Games, Jern, he spent a whole bunch of time making a game called Rise of Piracy in Unity, and he did most of it on stream. So if you guys like RTS games with, you know, pirates and plundering islands and invading and naval battles and land battles, make sure you go and check it out. Question for you. So I might be able to get a Celestron focuser for cheap on the Edge 8, but not sure if you want to go that route. I don't know the answer to that at the moment. I would need to do some research because I don't know what advantages or disadvantages that means. So we can talk after. Because, like, I do have a spare focuser, if that makes sense. I shouldn't call it spare. Like, I've got 2 full setups. Like, I could take it off the mini rig and put it on there. You know. Oh, I was doing a target. That's why. That's why I was doing a number. Let me see here. Does the flip effect take a target? It does. Target in a dimension. Alright, so this will be for Goose, who's 3. So let's see here. Why did that say flipping roll? It should have flipped his yaw. But I also don't see like it I don't see that it actually did flip anything. Why is it defaulting to those? Alright, miscellaneous data. Log. Miscellaneous data is so the dimension should be stored in the miscellaneous data. So I guess misadventures. The question is there a reason to go with the Celestron focuser versus other ones? And that's a and like what's the price point for that? Which autofocuser did I want to use? Well, that's the question. Is I'm actually like I don't know the answer to that, because I'm not as familiar with it to know what would be better for it or not. You know. And source a cheap Celestron one. Miscellaneous data is empty. Why is the miscellaneous data empty? I have a feeling that there's something wrong with generating the effect here for the flip effect. Ah, yes, I'm not actually doing anything with the with that data. Okay. Miss data is axis. That's what I meant to do. So, with a Celestron one, I assume obviously it fits because it's made by Celestron and it's a Celestron Edge HD. I use the Celestron because it integrated with the CGEM 2. It does require 12 volts. But it can get power from the aux on the mount. You're saying if I were to use it on like the AVX, it could get power from aux. Because right now, now granted, I probably wouldn't use it on the AVX, just because if I remember correctly, that's like slightly over the limit of what it should take. if I use it on the AM5, there is a power thing on the saddle. I mean, with how well your AVX works. Yeah, I will say it was making a little bit of noise the other night, and I think it should get should probably get cleaned / relubricated. Alright, let's see if Casper gets flipped here. He does not. Alright, so that was the pitch. The pitch did not get flipped, but let's see the yaw. Alright, so we actually have the miscellaneous data now, and we know that it's going to the correct things. God, the bot's view is just awful. Let's do this. Let's do fly, but I think we can, yeah, make it look at just him. Okay, so it's not actually doing the flip. So we gotta figure out what's going on there. We know the data's getting in. So we know at this point it's on this side. But Misadventures, send me a Discord message on like pricing and stuff like that. So like what would be like the difference? Like I know you said you can get it cheap. Like what is considered cheap? That's what I don't know. Alright, for one, I need to add that in. Alright, so we know that these were working fine. So log, let's say, flip effect did, already contained the, already contained the player, so exiting now. Alright, flip value. Input value is that log got a min max 0 out value. Stream input is less than 0. New value input value plus int 16 min. Then log stream.stir input value equals 0. New value is int 16. Int 16 max. Just want to see what it's changing it to. All right, so it has compiled. So let's relaunch Rocket League. Yeah, so I'd like to be able to get us over 50 effects when we could do the next show match. All right. So this will be Iceman that we want to look at. He was 6. So we're gonna flip his yaw. Did not. Input value is 31087. Input value is less than 0. New value negative 1681. Flip effect already contained to the player, so exiting now. Why did it already contain the player? It should not already contain the player. Why did it already contain the player? Find all references. Oh, maybe it's under set player targets. All right, let's actually invert this. Players dot. Wait, there's a There's a set. Forget how to remove from a set. Fucking- Come on, Firefox. Just load. C++. Remove from set. So erase. Okay. So if this works, then the effect will already have the list of players. Alright. So this will be Armstrong, who's number 3 here. Hey, we flipped his yaw. Alright. So if we do blue. I think we saw all of blue turn around. All right, so it is working. Boop. All right, we got it working. We got it working. Hey, 0.
00 just subscribed for 49 months. Ugh, so old.
Ugh, so old, says Brian. How you doing, 0? Welcome on in. Hey, Mo is here too. You guys like came in together. What's happening? What's going on? You came in at the same time. Okay, I can remove this. Yeah. We're basically the same person. Right. In every way. We'll have all player names when it first starts. So remove players as they are updated. But especially in Rocket League skill level. Especially that. Especially that. No other possible way could you also be the same. Just especially the Rocket League. All right. So, by the way, I don't know if you guys saw, but we've got a couple new effects now. We have a countdown effect. We have a fake kickoff effect. We have a sonic ball effect, a flip effect, and a troll kickoff effect. Now. So like we've got more ways that people can just mess with you. So, you know, it's just demos, only one that matters. I mean, we still have demos, but it has become a very expensive. Like, it went from 50 coins to like 200. Wait, hold on. Object reference not... What wasn't a... Yes, a fake kickoff effect. Let me figure out what's going on. Damn, inflation's really taking off now, isn't it? Oh, the logger is null. Why is the logger null? Uh-oh. Everywhere I added logging is now just like, uh-oh. I will show you that in a moment here. Let me just save my work. Added the kickoff, troll kickoff, and flip effects. All right, so let's restart this here. And I'll show you guys what some of these new ones are. So the fake kickoff, it's essentially like, imagine wherever you are on the field, everyone stops, a countdown plays, and then the game continues. As if you just did a kickoff from where you are on the field. So, you know, we see the time is counting, and alright, where is my mouse? There it is. Also, I just noticed you guys are not hearing the audio output capture, so you're not hearing the game volume as well. But it plays the sound. So we have this. Did you recruit any new users for chat bites at the major? I was trying to. I don't know how much you heard about the major, about my story up there. How much did you hear? Because it's a whole story. He quit the major. I basically did. You're not wrong. You went to a party, got famous, and had to abandon town because of a blizzard. Right. But did you hear did you hear about the people that I was able to talk to? Sathy is one of them. I talked to Justin, talked to Monkey Moon, I talked to Mizu, talked to Jamaican Coconut, Tenacity, talked to both Candy and Widow. Who else? Talked to Leth. I didn't get a chance to talk to him much because just as I started to talk to him, his food came out because he had ordered some food, so I let him eat. But what else? Yeah, like I said, talked to Sathu. Trying to remember who else I talked to, but essentially, you know, trying to get it out there. That being said, let me show you some of these other effects, like the flip effect. So the flip effect essentially flips a car on an axis. So yaw, pitch, or roll. So if we do everyone, we see that it just turns you around instantly. Any leads from all those convos? So feel like there's such potential in this. I know. I need to follow up with a couple of them. So, I sent a message to... So I talked to Widow and Candy, and they want to do... They have both said they would be willing to do a show match. So I'm trying to schedule that at the moment. I need to follow up with... God, where did this note go? I had a note for it on my phone. Where did that note go? I've apparently lost the note that I wrote. I don't know where it went. So I'm going back through my list right now. But yeah, so I was basically like, you know, challenged Mizu to a 1v1. Obviously, he would, you know, wipe the floor with me. If we did like a normal one. I don't know where this went. I had a note and it's just gone. Anyways, so yeah, really trying to get some of that exposure. Thankfully, like, this isn't going to be affected by the whole Bacchus mod kind of going away thing. Thankfully. Because this is only for offline anyways. So, right. So thankfully, because Bacchus mod will work offline, then this will still work. Yeah. Yeah. So anyways, one of the other effects that we've added tonight is the troll kickoff. So pay close attention to when I do this one. So it's a countdown. That's not a countdown. Which the countdown also includes broadcasting the go message, which also plays the sound, but then keeps counting. It's just it's random as to what it chooses. You're a monster. So, you know, there's that. I like flipping the roll. Everyone's just like, upside down. Although, it's kind of the same as flipping the pitch. Actually, pitch is a little bit worse, because not only are you backwards, but you're also upside down. Alright. Oh, wait, I haven't shown you Sonic Ball. I gotta show you that too. Oh my god, that really dropped my frames. Holy. But look, it's Sonic the Hedgehog. So it just spins super fast like Sonic. Now if we add a ball and then do Sonic, both of them will spin. Oh wait. Why is this one not spinning? Oh, maybe because it hasn't been touched? It's supposed to be like multiply the velocity. So if there's no velocity, then it can't do it, right? You know? Yeah, let's change team, join blue. I wanna touch the ball. Oh, damn it. Oh, I couldn't do it fast enough. Yeah, see, there it is. So, if it's spinning, it'll do it. I cannot play keyboard mouse. So, one of the other effects that we can do is we can actually make it, move around the field with 0 spin, and it just looks like an alien moving around the field. Like, we could just zero out the spin. It's a little wild. Let's see here. I'm trying to see if, trying to see if anything has happened to the Firefly launch, but I think it's just been, has it been postponed? I think it's been postponed. Like the launch live stream has just been like canceled or privated. Wait, ad break is starting soon. Didn't we just come back from an ad? It's like, it's just... Like, Firefly has no... Has nothing. Any, They got nothing. So I know it was supposed to go out of Vandenberg. So maybe it got clouded out or something? I don't know. I can't find any info. Yeah, see, that's what I thought, but why is the live stream down? Yeah, right. Wait, so is it now March 2nd? Oh, that's just net. March 1, 2. Also, it's hard to believe we're in March already. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just... I think it's done. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so, that being said, what are we gonna add as our 50th, as our 50th effect? Control kickoff effect video. So let's do this. Control kickoff. Oh, we gotta add to the change log. Oh, I already did. Did I add it here? Control kickoff effect. Yes. Okay, so back to the requirements. Welcome back from the ads as well. Okay. Actually, you know what? For Sonic, should we change the ball's max velocity for Sonic? So that, like, while it's active, it can go, like, super fast? Or should we do some of these other effects? Like changing the Magnus effect in real time. But also Zero, thank you for that sub. I forgot to say that. Thank you for all of your support. It has been amazing, to say the least. Oh, Misadventures. By the way, it's okay. It's just my feelings. I remembered eventually. I remembered. I got very distracted by everything. By myself, really. Oh, Zero. Did I tell you the mistake I made last week with some cognac? Did I tell you the story? So, we had a couple friends over, and Sauerkraut was making some French onion soup, which one of the ingredients is cognac. And I was like, all right, well, if we're gonna buy some cognac just because she's gonna use she's gonna use like a teaspoon, or not even a tablespoon of cognac. Let's get something that's like drinkable, right? So I wound up going to the liquor store, and I get this bottle, and I went with my future brother-in-law, and didn't quite, because he knows more about it than I do. So, so I went with him, and we pick up. He wanted to get a bottle for himself and whatnot, so I get a bottle, he gets a bottle, and he was gracious enough to say like, hey, take them both home, try them out, and whichever one you like better, he would take the other, right? Which is very sweet of him. So I do, and I go home and I try them, and the bottle that I had originally got was like $50. The other one was like $70. So I try them both, and I liked the more expensive one. I was just like, oh no. So I give him the bottle, the cheaper one, the $50 one, reimburse him, all that stuff for the difference. And then last week, I pour myself a little bit as like a sipping, whatever. And then as I'm drinking it, each time I drink it, I like it less and less and less and less. I don't know what happened where suddenly I'm just like, I don't like drinking this. Like I think what happened is that I drank the cheaper one first and then the more expensive one, and so I think my taste buds were kind of like I didn't like that first one, so this next one is better by comparison. And I think that's just where my brain went, because like the first one was one of those ones where like it hits you with that alcohol in like the back of your throat like immediately and like into your nostrils. And it's just like, oh, but then the second one doesn't do that. That one kind of slow grows that sensation, but like doesn't really like overpower you. So I think that's what happened. But then, like I said, I tried to... Right, exactly. So the second one was better. So then I'm just like, I was drinking and drinking. I'm just like, oh god, this is worse and worse, and I can't drink this. So I went online, but I only drink tequila straight, no other hard liquor for me. What I will say is that I think a very good vodka can be drank straight as well, aside from tequila. Like it really matters for vodka. You got to get something high end in order to be able to drink it straight. Right. So I went online and I looked up like what mixed drinks can I make with this cognac, and I saw that you can make a sidecar with Cointreau. So I picked up some Cointreau today, and I made a sidecar, and I will say it is very much better. I can drink that. I can drink that. Cointreau, some lemon juice. I can do that. That's real good. You know, so cognac, Cointreau, and lemon juice. That's a good mix. I can do that. So yeah, that was a fun little story of like the past like week. Okay. So here is the Earth. We need to, right. That's what I'm happy about, is that I'll be able to use it. Because otherwise it was just a waste of money, you know? Okay, so it looks like the Firefly launch has been pushed back to tomorrow. Which I think we all kind of expected. Based on the fact that the video, the live stream went private. Also, hold on a sec, I gotta close a window here, just a moment. Wait, it's the 3rd? I guess Space Launch Now hasn't updated. Because it still says the 2nd there. But it does say to be confirmed, so we'll see. It'll probably update in a bit. By the way, we gotta get some Heart Nebula here. Alright, what do we want to do? Hello, Slapping Yarn! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, so there's a little bit of talk between the significant other and I, between Sauerkraut and I, and the new current plan for the honeymoon is to now go to New Zealand and Bora Bora / Tahiti. And one of the things we might do is some bird watching in New Zealand. We might. We haven't quite figured out what we're gonna do in New Zealand yet. But like going to see like the Kiwis. Slapping Yarn is freaking out right now. Yeah. And take a telescope. I would love to take a telescope to Tahiti. That would be freaking amazing. A direct quote, can I come? Yeah, we're also probably gonna go to Hobbiton as well. Yeah, Southern Skies. Yeah, exactly. We don't get to do the Southern Skies. Like the Magellanic Clouds. Like legit jumping up and down, hitting your seat. Yeah, so we haven't quite figured out exactly what all we're gonna do. But that's kind of the plan right now. Obviously it has changed, and it may change in the future. Like, one of the things I want to do is one of those overwater bungalows. When are you thinking of going? We're kind of thinking like late September, maybe October, because it's like the end of the dry season before the rainy season. Yeah, they are expensive. The problem is, like, with us moving in together, anything that we put on the, like, wedding registry, we already have. Like, there's nothing we need, right? So, like, really kind of the only thing, like, on the registry is just, like, it's a honeymoon fund, because we've got a double oven. She's got all the pans and pots and things that she wants and needs. I don't need anything. Everything I want is thousands of dollars of telescope equipment. So, like, that's not gonna happen. So, like, just, you know, add to the honeymoon fund and make the overwater bungalow not outrageously expensive. A honeymoon fund and a telescope fund. You know, I did actually have a telescope fund until she found out. and then I took it down. But, you know, it is what it is. All right, so let's let this roll with those settings. We're losing about half our frames, so we'll see what happens. I'm gonna see if I can borrow one of Jackson's pirate telescope toys. Now, Misadventures, it would be really fun to have a sea star in Tahiti. Like, that's like the only time where, like, I've considered a sea star. Is if it's something like that where, like, I can pack it in a suitcase. It's got its own battery built in. Hook it up to my phone and just plop it down, you know, someplace like that. Like, otherwise, like, you know, I'm gonna want, you know, full setup. Because, like, I can't bring, like, batteries. And I don't know if I don't know what kind of electrical hookup I might have. So, like, I'm probably going to be relying a lot on my DSLR. Gonna be taking a ton of photos. Like, panoramas, just landscape, astro, everything. Gotta do it all. Oh yeah, and so also in, like, New Zealand, we're also gonna try and do, like, glowworm caves. Maybe like a bioluminescent bay or something. I think they have a couple there of those. At least that's the plan. Like I said, it can change. Slapping Yarn says she thinks they went to an observatory in New Zealand. So one of the things, though, is, like, it does sound like a lot of fun. One of the things, though, is the time when we're going will probably be, like, kind of cold. No, they did a blackwater rafting in New Zealand and they had bioluminescent caves. Ooh, yeah. So, like, I think we'll be kind of going in winter in New Zealand. I think. She says it was very gentle. Wait, what was gentle? The rafting? Was it rafting or kayaking or canoeing? Okay, it was actually rafting. Well, it might be a little cold for... Now she's yelling words at me. It might be a little cold to do actual rafting. Like, I think like the temperatures around those times might be like around like 40. I don't know. I don't think they wore wetsuits. Huh. Even still, I don't think we'd actually do rafting. I don't think she would go for that. Also, Zero, there's a Falcon 9 launch that we might be able to see. Because I think it's launching northward from Cape Canaveral. So it'll be interesting to see if we can see it. It's in like a half hour or so. Okay. So, what should we do as our next effect? Should we do a mirror ball? Should we do Magnus effect? Play with the Magnus effect? Change the mass? Should we do a random ball speed after every touch? You know, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Because we've not done a poll in a while. Oops, I've hit the wrong buttons. All right, next effect. Magnus effect. Ball mass change. Random ball speed. And then let's do 5 minutes. All right, poll is up in the chat for you all. So what shall we do next? Let me know, chat. And for those of you on YouTube, this poll is on the Twitch stream, which is the same as my channel name, twitch.tv/NinjaGloppy. So chat, what shall we do? Magnus effect, ball mass change, or random ball speed? Oh, I should have added in mirror. You know, let me redo it. Next effect, Magnus effect, mirror ball, ball mass change, and random ball speed. No, let's make it a 3-minute poll. Okay, new poll. There we go. We got a poll in the chat. Come and tell me what I should do next.
This not what I came here to find. Memories show that I'm out of time. See a shadow, don't know if it's mine, but I see you. I see you. I see you.
Chat, what are we doing? Because if you don't pick one, I'm gonna. So make sure you pick one. Okay, we're headed off. Slap and Yarn is about to spam sauerkraut. Okay, okay. Well, before you go, just fair warning. Well, she's not going to have that warning, but she'll be pleasantly surprised. Yeah, so let me know what effect we should do next. There's a poll in the chat. Trying to vote for Mirror Ball, but it won't let me. So Mirror Ball is effectively, it's going to mirror the velocity on an axis. So if you hit it left, it's going to go right. Or if you hit it forward, it's going to go backwards. That's what the Mirror Ball will be. Yes, it sounds awful. I get it. I absolutely get it. That's why I thought of the effect. See, that's the fun part about this, is that, you know, you can just be evil with it. All right, so we have one for Mirror Ball. Okay. So, that being said, let's do this. Hold on. I gotta close this window real quick. Just a moment. Okay. I'm signing off, but does Sauerkraut know that you're planning on going on a honeymoon to New Zealand? Because Slapping Yard texted her and she went, what? Yeah, it was her idea. It was her idea. So she knows. So you remember like 2 minutes ago when I said that she doesn't have the warning that, you know, Slapping Yarn's going to text her? Yeah, that was the what? I know you warned me, but she didn't have that warning. All right, so we're going to try and do Mirror Ball. Since that was the only vote. Also, Misadventures, you remember how, like, the other day we were talking about, like, Twitter versus, like, Blue Sky? And whatnot? Yeah, so you know, as you saw, I posted that one photo of the, Pinwheel Galaxy. Now, granted, I didn't post it on Twitter because at this point, I think we all know. But That post got 55 likes and 6 reposts. And 1 quote repost. On Blue Sky. That would not happen if I post that on Twitter. I was gonna say, in fact, we could even run that right now, that test. There, I've posted it on Twitter. So we shall see what happens. Same content, same photo. In fact, I think I posted this. Yeah, I posted this an hour later than we're posting this. This one on Twitter. Got my money's worth out of the. It's honestly, it's just it's actually kind of a couple things, I think. One, I 3D printed a dew shield on it, so it's helping reduce stray light. B, I've added on I'm using a like a camera lens dew heater on there, and then finally I have a an autofocuser on there, so things are staying in focus throughout the course of a night, and then just doing lots of time on it, you know. I guess also the filter as well, the L Quad Enhance is helping, but things typically come out with a lot of gradients, but you're gonna get that with every color camera, I think. But anyways, yeah, I think it did. I think it did pretty well. Like, aside from my processing, you know, that's a pretty good image. Now, the only thing I don't like is the star bloat, because these stars are pretty bloated. And I'd love to see those, like, not as big. But otherwise, we got some good detail in here. You can see a whole spiral. I did some, you know, HDR work to get that cord, you know, not be blown out. Which, actually, Misadventures, this was very interesting. When I was processing this, so you know how, like, usually after you do a stretch, you do Star Exterminator and then Noise Exterminator? Well, when I would do Star Exterminator, I think because it was drizzled, I would even do the large overlap. I would see, like, all the squares of, like, where it was sampling, you know what I'm talking about? That you sometimes get. So what I wound up doing is, after stretching, I wound up doing Noise Exterminator first. Then I did Star Exterminator, and that gave me a clean background when I extracted that out. So that was interesting to me. Just the fact that like doing the noise exterminator first made that much of a difference. Like I wouldn't have thought that it would like smooth out those squares because they're large squares, right? So I don't know. I don't know why. But yeah. And then you remember my my other project? That makes two of us, boss. Then you remember my other project of trying to print out astrophotos? I finally sent an email to a printing company to see if they have any ideas on how to do like transparency printing with like high opacity ink and whatnot. So we'll see if I get a response from them in like the next couple days. They're not open today. They're only open like Monday to Friday, but like it'd be really cool to see if that can come to fruition, you know? And even if the transparency doesn't work, like if it's just like a backlit astrophoto, that would be cool too. Because like I still have the code that like if I wanted to make something transparent, I could do it. Obviously, I think I would need to adjust to this one, but you know, anything that's pure white should just be pure transparent. So, we'll see. We'll see if anything happens. All right. I did pull up the SpaceX stream, or not stream, but like the launch on another monitor. So when that happens, we can pull that up. We'll see if I can see it from my window here. But in any case, let's see if we can do the mirror ball effect. So I've got a test effect. So the test effect, let's say it's a oops. Twitch effect is do I have something for like effects? Oh yeah, is ball touch effect. Let's make it true. So it'll be a ball touch effect. And then nope, I don't want the H file. I want the CPP file. Let's just do car gravity. Do this. I guess I don't really need that, but whatever. Okay, so mirror ball. Hold on, where's the magic touch effect? This is what I need. Okay, so magic touch effect. going to be an eyeball touch notifier effect. Wait, is that what it was? Hold on. It's an eyeball touch notifier effect. ID duration target. And that's a twitch effect. Identifier is ball touch effect. Wait, what? Magic touch effect is a ball touch effect. Can I split and move this right? It won't let me. All right. So magic touch, so test effect. Oh, I think I need to do this. Notify player touched ball. Okay. So we're just gonna assume that for now we're just gonna make it everyone. So to start with, let's make it go left and right across the field, which will be the x-axis. Vector velocity equals ball dot get velocity. Velocity dot x times equals -1. Ball dot set velocity. So every time the ball is touched, it should go across the field. Let's make the flip effect. Do a test effect. Test effect wants what? ID duration target. ID duration target. All right, so that compiled. We are still running. So let's see if this works. Let's take off the bots. All right, so let's do this. Oh, wait. The effect finishes because the flip effect is like instant. I need more time. So test effect, we're just gonna make the duration like 60 seconds for testing. Yeah, it looks like we are about 9 minutes to launch. I imagine it's going to take a couple minutes for it to be visible from here. Okay, it does not seem to be working. Oh wait, it finished like immediately. Why did it finish immediately? Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's comment that out. Let's rebuild. Oh, that actually kind of worked. It did a little something weird. So if I hit it this way... It's kind of working. It's a little funky though. It's okay, I didn't mean to score that one, but it kind of worked. It acts a little funky because I think it's trying to trying to like overact the or counteract the car. Can you fully invert the display? What do you mean invert the display? Where it looks like... Oh, you talk about, like, actually, like, rendering the, like, the whole display is what you're talking about. Right? Is that what you're asking? Like, make... Like, as if I rotated the entire monitor upside down. Is that right? So... Potentially, however, the problem is that when it comes to other players in the lobby, it wouldn't be visible to them. Like, we wouldn't be able to flip them. So that would have been more possible when if we had networking code, where I could then send a message to their computers to then run some code. Whereas right now I don't have that. So that's why we can't do ball scale, car scale. We can't do like jump scares. Because it'll be like I can't tell their... This is why we can't have nice things. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Is I don't have the networking for it. Alright, let's see what happens if we do the Y. We have like 2.5 minutes before launch. But I think we can get this going fast enough. Alright, we should have a flip effect now. Where it flips in the Y. It just kind of keeps going the wrong way. You know? You're just like, let me hit it! Towards the goal. Although that one didn't really seem to work too well.
I could tell within a moment you knew me well. I could see you gave
Like if I'm dribbling this way,
needed someone that
so it really kind of only affects like dribbling.
like a golden arch rising high above.
Because then like your car's not like pushing it back, you know?
Everything's in focus
Alright. We have 10 seconds before the launch. So let's pull that up real quick. Can you keep the ball from leaving the ground? In fact, I think we want it to leave the ground. That's the thing. Alright. The rocket has lifted off. I'm going to be watching from the window to see. Wait, you guys can't hear that. There we go.
Falcon 9 rocket now traveling faster than the speed of sound, a little more than a minute after lifting off. Approaching max
I don't see
Q.
anything yet. Also, hello,
When it brings
Melemony.
aerodynamic pressure
How
on
you
the
doing?
vehicle. Confirmation of max Q heard. Coming up to a few events in rapid succession, but first will be the MVAC chill, the thermal conditioning of the Merlin vacuum engine on the rocket's upper stage.
Perfectly said. Excellent. So if you're on the East Coast, you might be able to see this launch. Been enjoying my posts on Blue Sky. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Main engine cutoff, or MECO, beginning at T plus 2 minutes and 26 seconds after departure from the pad. That will be followed quickly by stage separation and then the ignition of the Merlin vacuum engine on the rocket's upper stage. The payload fairings are set to jettison right about at the 3-minute mark in flight.
So still waiting to see
More than
if
2
this
minutes post liftoff
is
here.
visible.
Less than 20 seconds now till MECO. MECO. Stage separation.
Main engine cutoff. Stage separation confirmed. MVAC startup.
Good calls, good visuals from the SpaceX onboard cameras.
I don't see anything yet.
You can see the hypersonic grid fins now deploying on the booster. A nice view of the coastline there on the upper right of your screen. Bearing separation.
Bearing separation confirmed.
Nice visual of those fairing halves falling away from our tracker view. Now a little more than 3 minutes into the flight of this Falcon 9 rocket. Coming up next will be...
Should be like T7 to 9 after launch.
That's coming up at just about 6 minutes.
All right, well, I'm gonna keep watching.
So far, all appearing to go nominally for SpaceX on their second Falcon 9 rocket launch of the day. This also being the company's 22nd Falcon 9 rocket launch, supporting its Starlink constellation so far in 2026.
Both vehicles are on a nominal trajectory.
There's that good confirmation of a nominal trajectory for both the first and second stages of the Falcon 9 rocket. And the big
don't want
box
to
you're
miss it,
seeing
so I'm over here by
are
the window.
ground trackers that are following along with
Oh
the
no, we have an
glow
ad
of
break.
the Merlin vacuum
Oh no, I'm
engine
sorry.
at the moment. Upper right is the booster. The box on the bottom right is, of course, the Merlin vacuum engine nozzle powering the rocket's upper stage.
Wait, I might
Boosters
see it.
past its apogee, now making its descent towards the drone ship called Just Read the Instructions, waiting for it in the waters of the Atlantic Ocean. off of the coast of South Carolina. Few hundred miles out to sea. T+5 minutes into the flight. Again, coming up next in now less than 1 minute will be that 3-engine entry burn. That will help dramatically slow the vehicle down ahead of the single engine landing burn a little bit later in flight. And again, as a reminder for those joining us with coverage right now, we'll have a roundup of all of the various views that we had at liftoff coming up after booster landing. So you'll want to stick around for that so you can see all the various angles that we captured this flight from.
Both vehicles continue to follow a nominal trajectory. Stage 1 FTS safe.
Stage 1 entry burn startup.
And a good job by our tracking team capturing the start of that entry burn, which will last less than 30 seconds in duration.
Hello, Cooter. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're watching a rocket launch.
And with the entry burn,
How you doing?
In the rear view mirror,
I can see it from my window. So I'm here, but I'll be right back.
78 down to the drone ship. Just read the instructions. The booster flying today, making its 26th trip to space and back.
Stage 1 transonic.
With the booster traveling below the speed of sound, the start of the entry burn, or the start of the landing burn, I should say, is coming up now in less than 30 seconds. Because it's low enough to the horizon and far enough away, we won't be able to capture that with our ground tracking cameras, which is why at this point we're relying on the onboard cameras from SpaceX.
Hope you're amazing, Cooter. I just saw something.
Stage 2 is in terminal guidance.
That I may have gotten a little bit of jellyfish.
Stage 1 landing leg deploy.
Which I didn't expect to see this.
Stage 2 FTS safe.
Aliens.
Stage 1 landing
And a good landing for a 26th time for B-1078.
Hey, that's great.
In back shutdown.
So, Misadventures, I saw this way off to my east.
Nominal park orbit insertion.
And it was very hard to focus on it.
Orbit achieved. The upper stage of the Falcon 9 will now coast until T+54 minutes 10 seconds.
And it went behind the trees like very quickly. Maybe because of the moon?
To circularize the orbit.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of.
Lights will be deployed at about T+1
I got some video, but
31 seconds post liftoff.
the video will essentially show you where I live. Yeah, see, that's what I thought too. But like, it was moving quickly, and like, it was like a bow shock.
Promised launch replays ready and in work for you.
So like, the thing is like, where I was seeing like what looked like a star moving horizontally across the sky was to my south, and then this was like to my east,
replays as soon as they are ready.
which I think makes sense because it was launching from the south and going northeast.
That was flight number 26 for booster 1078 in the SpaceX fleet, marking the liftoff of the 609th Falcon 9 rocket launch.
But Cooter, if you're still here,
27th
do you want a preview of some new effects from Chat Bites?
500.
Do you want some previews of new effects? All right, so we're back to this, which, you know, this was exciting. It was exciting seeing a launch. But with this here, it feels like it... What does it feel like? It feels like it... Like it updates... Doesn't update fast enough. You know what I'm saying? Like every touch doesn't update. I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, because the problem is, like, you don't hit the car, or you don't hit the ball straight on most times. So when you're not hitting it straight on, it's gonna change direction, but then hit your car again. And that's gonna take velocity out of it, I think. And I think that's why we see it slow down, except for when I dribble the ball. So, what can we do? Like, yeah, it acts weird, but it's kind of the same as Strange Touch. It's not really any different. Which is my problem. But also, Melemony, hello. I am back. So, in case you don't know, I am NinjaGloppy, headmaster here at the School of Sharks, where it's my job to make sure that you enjoy the game of Rocket League, whether that is casually or competitively or modded, we have it all. I also do astrophotography and photography, and just generally have a fun time here. So, if you like what you see, can give a follow or a subscription on YouTube. We have both going. So yeah, welcome. We also like to talk about rockets. I have astrophotography data stacking right now, which if that finishes by the time stream is done, we might try and stack it quickly. I don't suspect that will happen because drizzle tends to take a while. But yeah, welcome. All right, so this does not seem like enough. Let me try this. Let me try this. If vector location equals ball dot get location. So if location dot x is greater than 0, then we'll hold on, let me visualize this. So if the ball is greater than 0, or ball x is greater than 0, then the velocity x, we should make it negative. What is that, a float? Yeah, it's a float. Float, an X. Maybe the absolute value of velocity dot x. Okay, so if it's greater than 0, the ball velocity, I want it to go towards that end of the field. So I want to make it negative. So we're going to do x velocity times -1. Oops. Else velocity dot x equals x velocity. Otherwise, if it's less, then we're going to make it go towards the other side of the field. So it's essentially going to like go towards the middle of the field, like a straight line down the middle. So this is still on the flip effect. It is. Test effect. Okay. So let's see if this makes a difference. So there we go. Adding the flip effect. So that centers it. So that should be fine there. This even like it like that's fine. Oh god. Okay, that just scored on its own. So my problem is I don't feel like it really adds a lot, you know? If you're hitting it towards the middle of the field, you're fine. If you're hitting it towards the corner, it comes back mid. This doesn't like. Does anyone else feel like I do in this case, where it's just like it's not super different from Strange Touch? I don't know if I care. Can you add it to Strange Touch? I mean, there's not really a reason to. Like, because Strange Touch kind of chooses like a random vector, or chooses a couple different modes, every time. So like, I kind of like to, I don't know. I don't even know that I feel like it adds much to Strange Touch. So the problem that I have is the interaction with the car and the ball when it's changing directions like this, right? Like if it worked such that the ball like actually like okay, that was weird. Like it, so for example, like if I come this way and I hit it this way and it actually went that way towards that corner, that's what I'm envisioning. But that's not gonna happen. And for some reason it doesn't seem to be acting like a full mirror either. So like if I lightly hit this, it should go kind of nowhere. But then if I hit it again, it went here and not that way. Like there's it's not like this should go towards the corner. Not the corner. That shouldn't have gone towards the goal. Is I guess what I'm trying to say. Like okay, that actually I think hold on. So like that. Okay, that was actually normal. That was normal. That was actually what I wanted. Was that. Like if I dribble towards this corner, it actually goes towards that corner. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah, so that kind of confirms my theory that the car is hitting the ball multiple times and the code is only triggering once. So for example, because the car hits the ball like multiple times real quick, it's the first one is working fine, which is why we see a change of direction. But in that change of direction, it then immediately hits the car again and takes out a lot of the power. Which is what we're seeing when it seemingly dies. But when I hit it with the top of my car, like the roof, like when I dribble like this, it doesn't hit my car multiple times, so it has a greater effect. Right? Whereas if I come straight across the field, theoretically it should hit the car again, and we see it does, and is causing me slight issues here, which is not exactly what I wanted. So I don't know that this is what I want. I'm gonna put this over here just so I can watch it. Here's maybe another idea. What if instead of mirroring the velocity, what if we have it what if we have like a gravity force that pulls it towards the middle of the field? So it'll kind of do this. So like you hit it this and it would kind of curve back middle. A bit. Actually, that's essentially Heat Seeker. It's essentially Heat Seeker. I mean, we could also make it go like this, What if... What if we make the ball attracted to one car? And we just make it accelerate towards a car. Sticky hands, kind of. Like, just, like, as if, like, there's, like a gravity mass. Like, if a car is here and the ball's here, the ball will be, like, pulled towards it and kind of, you know, orbit the car. Which actually would be kind of funny if you spawn at kickoff and the ball just goes zoop, like, towards your goal. That'd be kind of funny. Like a, yeah, like a homing ball. Let's try it. Alright, so that means I need to turn this into a Twitch effect instead of an eyeball touch. So neither of these are true now. Okay, so then we'll make all of the balls do that. So that's magic touch. Here, we'll do this. Test effect. So then velocity. Oh, that's a vector. Velocity equals ball wrapper dot get velocity. So then vector layer location equals ball wrapper dot get location. So then vector ball location equals ball wrapper dot get location. Vector vector direction going to equal player location minus ball location. Dot normalize. What don't you like? So that's the direction. So normalize it. So then we want to do. Well, let's look at the ball gravity effect. Oh, that doesn't help. No, let's look at tornado effect. So we add a velocity towards something. Like towards a location. Okay, so we go back. We'll do ball wrapper, add velocity. We're gonna do direction times, I guess, 5. Just see what happens. So I'm not gonna do any like player stuff at the moment. I'm just gonna spawn in myself. Now, one thing to remember is that I think this will happen based on tick rate. which I don't know if that's tied to my FPS or if it's something else. But we'll find out. I mean, it is coming towards me. Like, if I just sit here, either it will orbit me or it will, hit me. Like, we can make it stronger, too. Newton's Revenge. Yeah, so we see it will eventually hit me. So if we make this stronger... Yeah, so let's make it a little bit stronger. Let's do like times 10. So the other thing that we could do is we could make it so that the further the ball is from the player, the more it goes towards the player. Like an inverse gravity, you know? Where the closer you are, the more gravity you feel. So this should be a little bit faster now. Which it is. So, like, can I, like, self-pass here? I can. But the problem is it then follows me. So this is like the magnet effect in Rumble, but from anywhere. Yeah, so this is basically magnet in Rumble, but it works slightly differently. The question then is, what happens when we have multiple people on the field? Do we just choose one of them? And the answer is probably. Like, we force a single target. Or we let it be a team. Like, towards blue team. Which maybe that would be interesting. Which that's where you start to get a little bit of a difference from built-in Rumble. Sort of. You can have multiple people with the magnet effect. Wait, did I rebuild? I did not. Okay. Sticky ball. Sticky ball. Okay, that's very different. There's no getting away from this one. Oh god, it affects the way I aerial. That might be a little too much, but it's kind of funny. I can't. God, it's like affecting my turning. It's a like I can drive. It's so hard. It's so difficult to deal with. Let's change it to 50 and see if it's a little bit better. Stuck on you. All right, let's see. Let's see what 50 is like. 50 might be better.
I'm sick with excitement. You can seem so bright and fire in your eyes. I feel like you're right here. Nothing that you like here.
All right, so this should be a little bit better. Okay, it's a little bit better. You can actually get away from the ball slightly. But it's still very stuck on you. I almost had it orbiting there. Maybe 25 is the sweet spot. It's very easy to get some resets. I have a feeling like 25 might be hitting a sweet spot. There we go. See, I knew there was going to be a sweet spot. Actually, it kind of is like dodgeball. Actually, you know what? Dodgeball might be a good one. Well, so dodgeball is essentially the Sonic Ball thing. That mode that they put in that was like really terrible. Like you could make it so that the ball comes after you like this. We could also make the ball spin really fast. You know, make it look like it's Sonic coming for you. Ah, that would have got me. You know, like combining Wrecking Ball with Sonic and yeah, it's combining Wrecking Ball with Sonic is really what it is. But on kickoff, like it would immediately demo you. Oh, yeah, would have got me there. Yeah, it would have got me there. Tried to avoid it. You know, and the thing is, like, this one is actually, like, relatively easy to dodge, you know? You just gotta turn. Just kind of keep going in a circle, and it won't get you. So I guess what's the question is, like, what do we want to do with it? Right? Like, do we want to just leave it like this? Do we want to actually make a better Sonic Ball that, like, makes it look like it's spinning real fast? All right. Okay, that looks like Sonic. Actually, you know what we could do? We could make it so that when you have this, you can't go in the opponent's goal. Oh wait, you know what we haven't tested? We haven't added a ball. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. It should eventually get here. Ha! There they are. Sir. Yes, it was. That was very suspicious looking. Ah! I couldn't get away from it. Ooh, that one almost scored. Oh, they're gonna come at me real quick. I am playing dodgeball right now. It's just fun watching the replay, and they just like wobble like that. All right, you know what we got to do though. Oh. All right, we got to try it again. Oh, they just scored immediately. These are my children. Say hi. Everyone say hi. They're very clingy. Where do they go / what do they do if the only target has been demoed? So when someone, also welcome my Ninja Dream Spectre. When a target demos, they'll respawn. The player will respawn, so then they'll go back to going towards them. Yeah, they'll continue back. So like if I were to die, you were lurking while playing some Baldur's Gate 3, nice. Yeah, so if I was to die, when I respawn, they would come back to me. They'd probably go normal for a couple seconds if I died. But yeah, then they would go back to me. So then here's the other question is, we could also do like a version of like like rumble spikes and just like glue it to someone's car. Oh wait, actually hold on, I have an idea. Real quick. I want to see what it would look like if we don't have any rotation. Spikes and black hole. Yeah, exactly. Problem is, like, at that point, it's like, it's too easy to score, you know? So, this is going to make it feel alien, but the ball is going to not spin while tracking you. Like a cyborg just coming at you. Actually, it'd be interesting to make it, like, watch you. You know? Like, so that it, like, rotates so it, like, one side is always facing you. Oh, I didn't mean to do add ball. But you see, it doesn't rotate. It's just, it looks funky. With zero rotation. Like, I'm understanding some of the things that the developers did when they chose to, when they did Rumble. Like, why they didn't make it stronger. Because this is why. It moves your car back. Alright, I want to see what... Cowards. I want to see what it would look like if I could make the ball, like, face you at all times. Like it's watching. I'm trying to think of how I would do that. How would I do that? So I have a rotator and a rotation. Oh, so we have a yaw, pitch, and roll. So I'd want to be changing the yaw of the ball. So that'll be an int. So we know from the flip effect that the max and min value is this. So So we could do the trig for it, the geometry, to calculate it. I feel like I have a something like this. So I do have something like that. So I can get the angle here. Okay. So in this case, this will be the car wrapper dot get location minus ball wrapper dot get location. So normalized position dot normalize. So then this will be the angle. So this angle, I believe, is in radians. So, okay, so then, okay, I think I know how to do this. So we know that there are 2 pi radians in a full circle. And we know that the full value is this. So we know this angle. So what we can do is we can do float I'll just say test for now, is equal to 2 times 3.141 3.141592653. That's 2 pi. 2 times pi divided by angle. No, minus angle. No. I want angle minus 2 pi. Or angle divided by 2 pi. So then the new rotation will be float new yaw going to equal test times what was that int times int 16 max times 2 minus int 16 max. So then yeah, we're gonna have 0 torque on it. So then ball rotation dot yaw equals new yaw. So then ball wrapper dot set rotation ball rotation. I guess I meant to not have it fly to me as well, but we'll see what happens. So we should see it happen. Whoa. Kind of flips out there. Let's not have it move. But clearly something was wrong there. So what I was trying to do is make this a proportion of the total amount of total amount in a, like, so this is a full circle. This angle is a percentage of how much around that circle we've gone. So now I was going to take that and apply it to the full range of this, which is int 16 max times 2. And subtract int 16 max. I just want to see where it's going to mess up. Actually, you know what I should do? Is I should see what this angle is. That way, like, I could see, like, what is happening. Because the ball should start at 0-0. Well, it's kind of working. It is like tracking me. But why was it messing up earlier? Is it when I hit the ball? Okay, that's kind of funny. You know what it might be? It might be like doing something funky with the... Oh, I know what I need to do. Like the pitch and roll need to be like zeroed out. I might need to add like a little bit of a rotation. Because it looks like it's off slightly. Like I want like the light to be like an eye pointing at you. Yeah, we could see it is turning to like look at you. The Watcher. Although it's like weirdly like slightly ahead or slightly behind. It's kind. Yeah, that's actually kind of the point, is to make it like a little creepy. Make it just always watching. So if we go for like an air dribble here. All right, what kind of offset do we want to give it? So like, so let's say like, let's do like a 10-degree offset or something. So angle plus equals offset, just to see if we can get it like facing more towards like the camera, you know, and not just the car. Actually, it'd be, I wonder if you can get the camera of the player. That, you know, that would be, that would make it extra creepy. Okay, this is actually much better. I think a 10-degree offset was good. Oh yeah, that is exactly what I was going for. Although I just noticed it doesn't point at you when the ball is above you. Which maybe we need to do that as well. To do adjust ball pitch to look at car when I guess, above. Unfortunately, though, I think we are going to have to end here tonight. I do have to get up for work tomorrow, unfortunately. So, I have to kind of start, you know, beginning the wind down process now. So, thank you everyone for coming out. Thank you for the sub. It was fun. I had fun tonight. You know, we got, you know, we made Watcher Ball. Actually, maybe that's what I'll call it. Is like Watcher Ball.
Are you saying boo or boo-earns?
I was saying boo-earns.
Actually, you know what would be interesting? Make it so that whoever touches the ball last, the ball watches them. So it's kind of like a hot potato, like a creepy hot potato. You know? Actually, you know what? With the whole like magnet effect, we could make it so that whoever touches the ball last, it goes after them. Watchman ball. Yeah. Watcher ball, ball hook, magnet effect. Magnet effect goes after whoever touches a ball last. So if there are multiple balls and someone touches one off in the corner, all of the balls would go to that person. So this could be like a tug of war kind of thing. Okay, that could be fun. That could be fun. But anyways, so the first thing we're going to do is say goodbye to the YouTube stream. So everyone that is there, make sure that you like and subscribe so that you don't miss a stream and you can catch all the fun things that we do with this software that I have created and all the fun people that we get to meet because of it. So make sure that you are following along with this journey. So with that, I will bid you good night and we'll be back on Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. So